I was in a hotel room with my sister, and we got walked in on. That guy goes, "Man, you did real good for yourself." My response was, "She's a rat." That was funnier in my head.
I'm sorry that you clicked on this video, but this is the Taboo Tatter Tots Club podcast. I almost said that wrong.
Taboo Tatter.
Taboo Tatter Tots Club podcast.
Where we talk about anything that interests us, whether it be politics, frickin' Elon Musk, or fucking, what's his name? Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
I almost said Phil Swift.
Philip Swift.
So, things are different. We sound different.
Just a touch. Hopefully we sound different.
Yeah, hopefully we sound less like shit and less echoey.
Yes. We've done a couple of things to hopefully prevent the echo.
Yeah. Especially over on Nick's Lizards with the Most. Check that out. That link is in the description below. There has been... That channel is fucking cursed. I swear to God.
I just... I think I just need a new PC, honestly. This thing is probably like 8-9 years old, which is like fucking dinosaur in the tech years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as of right now, it does a fantastical job.
I mean, for what it's worth and how old it is, it does a very good job. Decent job.
And quite frankly, it might just be cheaper to upgrade the parts in it, not the actual computer.
Well, I'm not a tech
Guru.
No, tech snob like you. I have been looking at a couple of pre-built PCs that are within a reasonable budget for me.
Okay.
Yeah. So, since the last time...
If you ever need upgrades made to it...
Yeah.
Or I will fight you.
Yeah.
If I find out you cheat on me with another fucking shop, I will kill you.
Okay.
I will grab my Miranda Lambert knife and kill you.
Okay.
If you get that reference, it's not really a reference, but good job.
I think the last time we recorded a podcast episode was literally last month. It is the 6th today, right? 6th? Yeah. No, it's the 5th. I get paid on the 6th, so that would be tomorrow. How be you are, Morgan?
Things are different.
Yeah.
So, first we'll address the elephant in the room. There's a big green shiny thing behind me. Is it behind me?
It's standing right behind me, isn't it?
Oh no! Dad? So we've got it dressed up.
Yeah, that's the way you could say it.
Okay. We got it dressed up with like little duckies.
You didn't put blue balls on it.
Because I gotta get hooks.
Oh.
I put little duckies on it. A Mountain Dew bottle. And...
You might want to put the CD drive a little bit higher. You can barely see it.
Oh.
Fuck. On the fly redecorating. It's wonderful.
You know what? That belongs on the tree.
Fuck with it later. It's okay.
Yeah,
I could have just moved the camera more down, but one, I don't want... Because I feel conscious about my fat gut, so I don't want to like purposefully put your fat gut in frame. So...
I don't have a fat gut anymore.
That's horseshit.
No, I've actually lost a lot of weight.
Have you?
Yeah. You've been going to the gym, and that inspired me.
To what?
Not eat.
I was going to say...
I'm serious though, I haven't ate in like 5 days now.
Why? What? How are you alive? Like, do you just like nibble on things every once in a while, or like?
I've been asking myself why I'm alive, so I guess how is not very far off.
You do it just to spite people. Like today, I woke up and I'm making it everybody else's problem.
I don't see how that becomes anyone else's problem.
Because we have to deal with you and take care of you.
Wait.
I'm trying to inspire you, not put you down. I'm so sorry. I forgot I said anything.
No, it's literally just because I'm broke.
Oh, okay.
And I get paid on the 10th.
I was going to say, I get paid tomorrow. I can drop a couple things off for you.
If you would, I would worship the ground you walk on.
Okay. We can, after this, we can go grab you like a pizza or something.
That'd be nice.
Okay.
I really do appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. Friendo.
I didn't want to say anything because
Fucking good friend. Piece of shit.
What?
I treasure you.
Which one am I?
I enjoy our conversations.
I didn't want to say anything because, well, that one is just a very difficult thing to admit.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it is so hard to admit.
Get you a pack of ramen and a pizza or something, at least until tomorrow, where I can get you a couple more things.
And so, and I knew you were going to react this way.
I have $80 maybe, so that's pretty cool.
That must be nice.
Actually, I was gonna say I'm spending money that I technically don't have because all of the money that my mom gets usually goes towards the bills, and then the money that I get usually goes towards extra things like toilet paper, my mom's meds, paper plates, extra food that my mom's food stamps don't cover, things like that. That's usually our agreement. But this time it's been like, oh, well, actually we've spent the $400 or $500 that my mom usually spends on the utilities on food because I didn't get.
Thanks, Biden.
Yeah, I didn't get my 40 last pay period. I think I only got like 33. So check was a little bit short. But that's okay because this is my very first full check with my new raise because I got my 25-cent raise. And it's actually, I don't know how, the math doesn't math in my head, but I'm getting like maybe $60 more this check than I did in my last full check. So I'm like, how does 25 cents equal $60 through the 40? That doesn't really check out to me, but I mean, I'm not complaining.
Don't complain.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
Anyways, so
Sorry.
obviously that's not the only elephant in the room.
It's not.
No.
Oh yes.
I'm
Herent.
I'm Harry not.
Hair not. Yes.
I'm Harry not Potter. No, okay.
Nary. Hey, that works because Nair is a brand of stuff that like removes hair.
Really?
Like a hair removal cream. Yeah, that's called Nair. So Nary Potter. That checks out.
Yeah. So I did this bipolar or this tree in the middle of a bipolar episode. For those that don't know,
I didn't know you had bipolar.
I was about to say, for those that don't know, I have bipolar. Yeah, I have a pretty good manage on it. Mm-hmm. But life has been, as you know, kicking me in the dick. Mm-hmm.
That's very dangerous.
With steel-toed boots that are on fire.
Yeah.
From the depths of hell.
Yeah.
With knives on the tip of the boot.
Okay.
I'm running out of things to make this more violent. Oh, and it's got a gun. Not the person wearing it, the boot.
Oh, okay. And the gun has a knife.
Man, Chicago is really going downhill.
Can't have shit in Chicago.
Yeah. Except for automatic fucking G switches.
What's a G switch?
I don't know.
Oh, is that the thing that makes it go from semi-auto to full auto?
Yeah.
The little tiny itty bitty paper clip plastic piece that you put in it that makes it go from pew pew to pew 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 pew?
No, it makes it go from pew pew to
From pew pew to brrr.
But yeah, those are legal to own in Chicago.
Legal?
Well,
Because I'm pretty sure those are illegal in like most places.
yeah. But really, it's kind of hard for things to be illegal when you fucking don't have a police department.
Yeah.
You fucking dirtbags.
I really want like a comedy show of like a new recruit to the Chicago PD, and so like,
that.
and it's all like, Chief, there's been a stabbing downtown, and he just goes, and the Cowboys lost their last game.
Chief, there's been another shooting
And water is wet.
after the one that happened 2 seconds ago.
No, the chief just goes, and another one, and another one, and another one. What's your point, cadet?
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah.
So, I did this in the middle of a manic episode.
Mm-hmm. Is
But-
manic the same thing as bipolar? Because I've heard they're very similar, but
Bipolar mania.
is that the...
Or manic bipolar is what I have.
Okay. Interesting.
I usually have a very good handle on things with medication and just understanding how I react to shit and understanding somewhat how my brain do.
He doesn't just take lithium, he sucks on batteries.
Yeah. So, actually, lithium is a mood stabilizer,
Yeah.
and that's why I'm on it.
That was a joke.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
like I said, with medication and just experience, I'm able to keep a pretty good lid on it. Until things start kicking you in the dick.
Yeah.
And, with the gun having a knife and on fire and all that. Rewind if you missed that.
Yeah.
Or just want to hear it again.
Okay.
Anyways, eventually it is going to get bottled up to the point where, it's going to explode.
Yeah.
And usually that happens to be a manic episode. Usually manic episodes for me are very... And it's kind of counterproductive or counterintuitive to how people see bipolar. Because people see bipolar as changing emotions very rapidly. Yeah, but also no. So during a manic episode, it's like bipolar, but on steroids, I guess. Like there have been times that I have woken up the next morning and not had a fucking clue what the fuck I did or how it got there. Or why I'm not in my bed.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, typically it's one, for me, typically, it's one main mood and then a bunch of moods that will alternate to, but constantly return to the main one. Does that make sense?
I have a little bit of experience with bipolar.
I just got why, or remembered why.
Why?
Your ex.
No, she was just a cunt.
I just said she was bipolar.
we weren't for sure, but her therapist was like, yeah, he probably could be. But no, I was more thinking of my current wife's grandmother. She has bipolar really bad, like really bad.
Obviously, it affects different people in different ways.
Mm-hmm. And she's one of those kind of people that are like, oh, I'm doing good. I don't need my meds anymore. Revert.
Yeah, I've made that mistake 3 times.
I made that mistake a couple of times, but luckily it wasn't on anything that helped my mood or anything like that.
I made that mistake 3 times, and it was just because I was a young adult.
Yeah.
That thought I could fucking conquer the world.
Yeah.
With a fucking squirt gun. Anyways, so yeah.
Oh, our cameras are on the wrong side. Go ahead.
I did this at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Continue.
I did this at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
And then fell asleep on it.
I would do a lot more things at 4 o'clock in the morning, but I'm just so afraid to wake up my mom.
Fair enough. Anyways, so, that was like a week ago now. And really the moods were very stable for a bipolar person, I guess, in a manic episode. Like, it constantly returned to that one main mood. Which was productivity.
Productivity?
Duck. Quack.
Quack.
But yeah, so that one wasn't too terribly bad. Mm-hmm. And I got to sleep after setting up the tree, and I got done at like fucking 5:30, so not too terrible. Compared to other manic episodes where I've been up for days. But this one and this one.
Bald! Bald! Bald!
Gay! 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 Hate crime! Hate crime! Hate crime!
Sorry, continue.
So I got in the shower last night because I was having restless legs. Mm-hmm. Restless leg syndrome runs in my family. Mm-hmm. And,
nothing runs in your family.
Well, my dad, when he has fucking responsibilities.
I mean, yeah.
That's kind of fucked.
Sperm donor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got out of the shower, and I happened to look at myself in the mirror, and I was like, I'm gonna shave my beard. Keep in mind, I have never shaved it myself.
Okay.
I have paid to have it done.
Okay.
And actually, it didn't turn out too bad. I mean, someone did some touch-ups for me, obviously. Mm-hmm. But the base of what you see here was done by moi. Mm-hmm. And I honestly don't understand it. Why at fucking 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning did I suddenly go, I'm going to cut my beard?
And your head.
Yeah, the head wasn't...
I was going to say the head, there wasn't much to begin with, but...
Yeah. So, believe it or not, this is the haircut style that I've been going with since, like, middle school.
Okay. Because
I wanted to join the Marines, so might as well get used to it, you know? Mm-hmm. That didn't happen.
Yeah.
And so I fucked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was all like lopsided and fucking...
How do you fuck up a skin close buzz?
It's me.
Okay.
So, and then after all of that, I went and I ran around outside in the backyard for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Screaming
Yeah.
at like 4 in the morning.
Okay.
Not a great idea.
Okay.
I got yelled at.
Okay.
Can you say anything else?
Well. I was gonna say, I don't think there's an actual translation of okay into Spanish, but just bueno. It was good.
I'm gonna punch you in the fucking throat. You fucking goddamn Mexican wanting Oompa Loompa hippie.
Okay. My hair is purple.
I didn't even fucking think about that when I called you an Oompa Loompa.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
it's not green, but yeah, purple.
This was all done with in the middle of a manic episode, while also being very depressed, happy, anxious, fucking overly energized for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
And yeah, I got to bed at like 9 o'clock this morning, 8 o'clock, something like that. And that was not fun. But it's kind of, I don't want to say it's an altered state of mind, but it kind of is, if that makes sense.
It absolutely is.
Well, the way I see it, altered state of mind, that only is ever used when talking about drugs.
Oh.
So. Yeah, life's been shit. But, we have a shiny.
Mm-hmm.
We have two.
Mm-hmm.
Two shinies.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Oh, and one positive thing.
Mm-hmm.
2 people have ordered stickers from our Redbubble.
Hey, can we not move on until we're done with talking about our days?
I'm
Or weeks?
technically talking about my week.
Oh, okay.
Because
Oh, yeah, you are one of them.
No, I'm the third one.
Well, I was going to say, somebody bought a sticker like 2 months ago. And then another person bought a sticker like maybe 2 weeks ago. And then you bought a sticker 2 days ago.
Yeah, so,
Yeah, he's going to put on his guitar.
yeah.
His T-tar.
Yeah. Felicia.
Felicia?
Yeah. Because it's a Fender. F.
Fuck.
Believe it or not, I thought about it, but at the time I was still living with my dad in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And he Mormon.
Okay.
And a piece of shit. So that would not have flied. Flew?
Floned. Fluted.
It would have fucking crashed into Mississippi.
Okay.
So, but, what was I talking about originally? Oh,
Redbubble.
stickers. And when I found that out, I was ecstatic. Super fucking happy because I think that is really fucking cool. And
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I'm going to order myself a sticker. And I had you order it for me. So,
Yeah.
and I just want to say, kind of moving on, kind of not. Thank you to everyone who has bought stuff from the Redbubble or has even just considered it. So,
Yeah.
okay, my fucking ADHD bipolar fucking bullshit rant is over. How are you?
Finally.
I'm sorry.
A lot has happened. It's okay. A lot has happened in the past week in my life, just like in the world in general, and we will get to that. Oh boy, will we get to that.
But we still have time for the main topic, yeah.
Do you have a main topic?
Yeah.
Okay.
On the board.
Oh, okay. So my wife's brother, who would be my brother-in-law, has made it home. He was in on the Oregon coast going to college, and he was like, nah, fuck this, I want to go to Job Corps. And Job Corps is in Las Vegas, and he can join that at any time. But I think but basically he was like, hey, I want to spend Christmas with my family. And so
understandable.
Yeah, so most of his family's up in Kimberly, but he's staying with us here in our little town, and hopefully Saturday we'll be able to get him back up to Kimberly to spend some actual quality time with his grandpa and sister and other people
before they die in the zombie apocalypse.
Okay. But he's been loads of fun, because I'm like the my favorite part of meeting new people is being able to tell them fucked up weird stories to make them laugh.
Right.
Yeah. And he brought up the fact that their mother isn't exactly a good mother, and they just kind of see her as somebody who was forced to raise them. And a lot, since he and the other of my wife's siblings in Arizona are still children, she didn't even do a good job at that. And I was like, oh yeah, no, your mom isn't a mom. I don't see her as your guys' mom. As a matter of fact, let me tell a story really quick. I told him this story about how the very first time that I met their mother, I was just in a cool, chill, relaxed kind of a mode, and not even thinking, oh, this is the mother of the woman that I am not even married to yet. We had, I think, been together for maybe 3 months. And for some reason, it's just literally, she didn't act like a mother would act. So my brain was not on the frequency of this is her mother. And I told her mother the story of how I realized that my balls were bigger than my friend's balls because I took a shit in his toilet and my balls floated the entire time. And I was like, hey, do your balls float when you take a shit? And he's like, no. I'm like, that proves that I have bigger balls than you. And then literally the room was dead fucking silent. And then I was just looking at my wife's mother for her to respond, and then I'm like, ding, and I'm like, you're her mother, you're her mom, aren't you? I didn't say that, but like, I was like, I am so sorry.
And then I went to church.
No, but no, she was all like, I like this kid, he's funny.
So it worked out in the end.
Yeah, it worked out in the end. Well, not really, because we don't talk to her anymore. But
at the time,
it worked out.
She was accepting.
Yeah. So brother-in-law staying with us. It's pretty good. He's been pretty respectful and quiet and
that's not what you told me.
Huh?
That's not what you told me.
What did I tell you?
That he's been anything but quiet.
Well, I mean, he talks to himself a lot, but other than that...
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Okay. Right, you cannot stand him.
Why?
It's just because he's a new person in the house. My little Chihuahua wiener dog rat terrier mixed puppy dog, and she's 7, but cannot stand him. I wanted to ET phone home him. Like, we were going to touch fingers, and she didn't just get vicious and start barking at him. She went like full on like Diablo mode. She like ran towards him, and I had to like put my foot out in front of her and to keep her away from him, and my wife had to grab her and hold her, and we touched fingers, and oh my god, she was foaming at the mouth.
Little baby's gotta protect dad.
Yeah,
because dad ain't gonna protect his family.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that was rude.
That's all right.
That was meant to be a joke, but that was harsh.
Other than that, Grandma went to go get tests. Haven't gotten her test results back yet to see if she has cancer.
Is it bad that when you said grandma, I immediately started expecting grandma got run over by a reindeer?
Okay. I found out that I can store approximately a pound of pee inside of me because after I was done with my workout the last time I went to the gym, which was 2 days ago, I was 242. And then I'm like, oh, I have to go pee. So I went pee. And then when I came back, the exact measurement was 242.9. And then when I got out of the bathroom, I'm like, I wonder how much weight was pee. So I stepped back on the weight and I went down to 241.3 is what it was. So approximately a pound of pee was stored inside of me. So that's interesting.
That actually really is.
Yeah.
If someone were to poke a hole in your fucking bladder, where do you think it would all go?
Out?
So my thinking on that is correct.
What?
My thinking on...
I heard you. What do you mean?
Me do a think.
No. Not really. Anyway, on to some topics. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
And we're back.
On to one of our topics for today. Imagine, if you will.
I forgot something.
I see your finger. Yes, what?
So, as you know, but I'm going to share it. Mm-hmm. I'm going to be leaving the Rupert area for the first time in 4 years. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to be going up to Boise. And I'm going to be spending a couple days with my ma and my brothers. And it's super exciting, actually. Mm-hmm. So, I got permission for probation. And just, it's exciting.
What the fuck is this?
Like that. Oh.
So any potential terrorists out there, if you're going to do something to this tri-state area of Boise, do it during the holidays.
Yeah, well, my mom doesn't necessarily live in Boise. That's
why I said the tri-state area.
That's just the nearest locale.
Yes.
She lives in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Mm-hmm. Just kidding. So yeah, I'm super excited. So I'll be out of town from the 23rd to the 20th.
You shouldn't say. Okay.
And, well, somebody's gonna be staying at my house anyways, so doesn't fucking matter. From the 23rd to the 26th. Videos are still scheduled to go up yet?
No.
During that time. Okay, cool. Great talk. 10 out of 10 would hit with a baseball bat again.
Okay.
So anyways, just wanted to share that. It's exciting. It's ecstaticing, actually.
Okay.
I don't care if that's a word or not. I'm making it a fucking word. Fuck you if you have anything to say otherwise.
Okay. What the fuck are we doing over here? What the fuck?
So, moving on to our topics today. We're like a fucking hour in already, I'm sure.
Yes. Okay, so picture yourself in somebody else's shoes. You are a soulless, demonic entity taking human form. You are the CEO of a major medical company who provides health insurance to people. You routinely deny people medical coverage for operations and procedures and medications that they absolutely need to survive. You routinely, well, okay, not you yourself, but you put in policies and plans for others underneath you to do these things, right? you have shareholder meetings in order to maximize your profits and find more ways to fuck over little people like you and me and your mother and my mother. Actually, my mother has this specific health insurance company. In order to squeeze more pennies and nickels out of them as much as you possibly can. As a matter of fact, your company had record-breaking profits the past 5 years, upwards of $230 billion. Imagine that you are this soulless, corrupt entity that has taken human form, and you have a specific, I don't remember what kind of meeting it was, but it was another meeting to try and talk about your profits and how to make more on a specific day. This specific day being either yesterday or the day before. You were in New York City. You are parked across the street from the building in which this meeting is taking place. You walk across the street. Nothing happens. You walk up onto the sidewalk. Nothing happens. You are 10 feet away from the door of the building that you are about to go into to make more evil, terrible decisions to screw over little people. Before you get a centimeter closer to this door, a man walks up behind you, pops 3 bullets in your body, and walks off like nothing happens, and you are dead. Immediately.
First of all, yay. Second of all, up until you said owning an insurance company, I was like, hey, that's me.
Oh, you're funny.
Soulless, fucking, what was it? Devilish or something?
Something like that.
Soulless, devilish, and evil.
Yes.
But in human form. And I was like, hey. So, anyways.
So this man, nobody knows his name yet, but literally the footage of the murder happened mostly in broad daylight, and the man just had his hands in his pockets, and he was rocking up to the man that he was about to kill, and then he just pulls out a gun, very casually, hands not trembling, looks completely and totally normal, like he's at the range or something, pulls out a gun, loads up the magazine. I didn't want to say the wrong word. Thank you. Pulls back the thing, the lever, whatever, and then just bam, 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 puts it back, puts hands back into sweater pocket, keeps on walking casually, and then walks across the street, out of sight of the camera, like nothing fucking happened.
The hammer.
The hammer.
Or the chamber. Or the slide. Whatever you want to.
And
what part specifically you're talking about? You're talking about the back of the gun.
Mm-hmm. The top slidey part.
Oh, then that's the slide.
The slide.
Or
okay.
Yeah, the slide.
Okay. And the funny thing is, the other investors or the other heads of the table, whatever you want to call them, they heard about this and they literally said, "Oh no." Anyway, our billions in profit, like nothing happened. The most poetic thing about this is that it is rumored that it is either a disgruntled employee or someone who had a loved one or maybe himself filed a claim that they tried to get, something happening to where the insurance would pay for something medical towards them, and then they denied it. And I'm like, yeah, no, that sounds about right. That's probably exactly what happened as the second one.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably lost a mother, maybe a grandpa, something like
wife.
that. Yeah, maybe even a wife. Maybe this is his supervillain origin story. Who knows?
You mean superhero?
Sure.
Because the world's a better place.
Yes, it absolutely is. But the most poetic part of this is that on the 3 casings that they found on the scene were the words delay, deny, and depose. Do you know what these 3 words mean?
In, a sequence or
yes.
by themselves?
Yes, in a sequence.
No.
So those three words refer to a strategy that most insurance companies, not just medical insurance, but like house insurance, automobile insurance, whatever, that most insurance companies take as their motto. People file a claim, they deny the claim. They file to appeal the claim, they deny the appeal. And then when they bring it to court, they depose them in court, basically saying like, all right, then fine, bring it to, So that is the most poetic thing that I could have possibly write in a story. If I was writing the story, that would be like my evil genius. Like, I don't even need to write a manifesto. I just literally need to write 3 words on 3 bullets and then fire those bullets and have those casings at the scene. Like, that is the most beautiful thing that I can actually think of.
Is it bad that I wish the Trump assassination
literally
person would have done that so that we would have some understanding of why?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if it had to happen, at least give us a reason.
Yeah, and the police, of course, have already come out, and they're like, call Crime Stoppers if you know who this man is, and showing photos of him. I guess there's pictures released by the New York City Police Department of him, like, checking into his hotel, I suppose. Checking in and out of his hotel. And apparently the hotel was just blocks from this conference center, wherever this was, that he actually killed the guy. But every single person that I've seen on Twitter, on Facebook, on TikTok, wherever, are all like, if you see this man, no the fuck you didn't.
Yeah.
Literally. Well, and this one guy was all like, I think I saw the guy that shot the CEO the other day walking down the street of New York City. And then I remembered they denied my vision, my vision claim for laser eye surgery. So I don't think I actually did.
Yeah, no, like if you see him, and I'm literally just reiterating it here.
Like, no, you didn't.
Yeah, no, the fuck you did not.
No, you didn't.
If anything, go shake his hand for me.
And there are people.
I hate scumbags like that. The fucking billionaire fucking scumbags that think they can rule the world.
Yeah.
Anyways, I got a little too heated there.
That's okay. Yeah, my mom has United Health, and it's probably a good thing that she didn't have them when she had cancer. Otherwise, it probably wouldn't have gone as smoothly as it did. By the way, she beat the cancer. I just literally somebody
feel the need to celebrate that every time.
Yeah, literally there was a woman who's a lawyer on TikTok, and she was like, why would 99% of the people in the public who are under the thumb of people like the man who died want to rat out the person who killed him?
No, they should honestly be giving him like the key to the city or some shit.
Yeah.
Accommodating him.
Yeah.
But also, I would have to see the footage for myself. But did they release that by chance?
Yeah, they did actually.
I would have to see the footage for myself. But the way you describe it, it sounds like he has done that before.
Which is another third option that somebody was all like, oh yeah, somebody ordered a hit on him.
Took them long enough.
And the guy looks like a fucking putz too. See if I can just get a picture of the actual CEO.
Before he was shot, I'm assuming.
Obviously. Yeah, that's the CEO. He looks like a fucking D-bag.
Oh fuck yeah, he does. He has a very square face too.
Videos. Is this the actual murder footage? It's only 31 seconds. And go ahead and edit out these little pauses. Oh, yeah. Come look. The guy in blue is just walking up to the door, and then a dude in a sweater comes up right behind him, pop, 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 and walks away. He looked very cold and trained and calculated.
He does.
Either he has been practicing this for months or he is a professional. Shut up, I don't want to hear your ad.
Maybe a little bit of both. Nope.
Nope. But yeah, I don't condone murder in general. Only in very, very specific cases. I do think that he should have been drawn and quartered and hung in the public square instead, but this is a very close alternative.
I honestly think it's better.
And people have been posting addresses and full legal names and phone numbers and yearly salaries of the the heads of a bunch of different healthcare companies since then, and I just think it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, no, this is the start of a beautiful uprising against the billionaires.
When you live in a society,
you get a gun.
Yeah. Like, honestly, if this were to happen at least, like, once every quarter, I wouldn't say every month, but every, like, 3 or 4 months, if this were to happen at least once every 3 or 4 months, I think that wouldn't be a bad thing.
No.
No.
But, like, the person that gets executed has to be, like, absolute fucking scum.
Yeah.
Like, leave the actual killing of innocent people to the bad people that need to be arrested.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I honestly think that if the NYPD was worth their weight in salt, that they would investigate and then unfortunately have the case go cold.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. Worth their weight in salt?
Yes.
I have never heard that. Is that the opposite of gold?
No. Because back in ye olden times where that phrase was more prevalent, salt was literally as expensive as gold.
Okay.
Because, you know, they had to, like, burn down Chinese villages to get it.
Yeah. Did you hear about the squirrel and the raccoon?
Oh, yeah, that's old news.
Well, you know what? I'm making it new news. Relived news. Because we're talking about NYPD and how they are fucking a bunch of fucking shitheads.
Mm-hmm.
So...
In case you live under a rock.
Apparently, and I don't know all the details, so you can fill in where needed. There was a squirrel whose mother was killed by a car or something. So, like, run over.
Either you have extremely, extremely bad info, or you're talking about something completely, totally different from what I was thinking of.
Peanut?
Yeah, no, that's not what happened at all.
That's what I was told.
Like, not even close.
Then give me the real story.
Long story short, dude lived in an apartment with some exotic pets. I think he had like a dog and a cat too. But among these pets were a squirrel named Peanut and then a raccoon. Don't remember. I think the raccoon's name was Harvey or Steve or something like that.
Nope, it's Fred.
Fred. The story was at first that Karen neighbor was like, "Oh, you noise complaints. You're too loud. I hear your animal's footsteps every single night. Yada yada yada," and it escalated to where she called him in for having pets that you're not supposed to have in the state of New York, and they came and got those the raccoon and the squirrel, and they euthanized them. Which would be like, well, if they're going to just take those pets, why not release them into the wild? Why do you have to euthanize them? But it then came out later that, and again, I don't know if this is 100% true or not, but I heard this from like New York Post article or something like that, and somebody interpreted that article, was like, okay, this is what this article says. So basically
Bullshit then.
What the article explains, quote unquote, is that the man was a homosexual and he had an OnlyFans where he did sex acts, obviously, because it's OnlyFans. But he did these sex acts also with the pets. Specifically the squirrel and the raccoon, I guess. He would like allow the squirrel to like crawl up his dick and do tricks on his penis and different things. And again, don't know if there's a whole lot of validity to this or not, but this is what I read and what I saw. And that was why they had to put down the pets, because they were sexually abused. And the neighbor, she admitted that she had already not liked the guy because he was gay, but then she like looked into him and saw that he was doing these sex acts with the animals, and that's why she called the animal control people.
If she fucking paid money for his OnlyFans, isn't that counterproductive?
Well, if her goal was to either have him stop using the animals in these videos or to like have the animals be put down because they were being abused, then she accomplished her goals.
Yeah, she also accomplished her goal of being a cunt.
Yeah.
But anyways, the NYPD is a fucking joke nowadays.
Okay.
They don't chase real fucking crime.
Okay.
They don't.
Okay.
You can look at the fucking statistics.
Okay.
Some judge saw the fucking request for the raid and was like, publicity stamp.
I don't know, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I realized that was open to interpretation.
Yeah.
And why do you need guys dressed in SWAT gear for a gay guy who happens to have exotic pets? Answer that for me.
No.
He ran an animal sanctuary. And he was in the middle of getting the paperwork that was required.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't know there was SWAT or anything.
He was in the middle of getting the paperwork that was required by the state of New York to have exotic pets on his premises.
Mm-hmm.
But they were giving him the go around. He had questions and there was uncertainty about a lot of shit, and they were taking their sweet ass time to fucking get back to him.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think it was both the neighbor. I wouldn't be surprised if the neighbor and the fucking police department.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I couldn't think of that. conspiracized somehow.
I don't know.
I wouldn't put it past NYPD.
Yeah.
Like, there have been legitimate stories of people being robbed or mugged in front of a cop, and the cop not doing shit.
There was a 7.0 magnitude earthquake in California and Oregon. I did not know that.
Did the Californias die?
I don't know.
I sure hope so.
Oh, yeah. That was another thing. After the CEO of United Health tragically passed away at an early age.
Early?
It's a joke.
Oh.
A medical insurance company called Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield
Oh my God.
reversed a policy that they just barely put into place that wouldn't cover anesthesia after time limits. Which isn't suspicious at all. Like, I guess, like, just a few weeks ago, they were like, hey, after, like, half an hour of surgery, we won't cover anesthesia. And now that the CEO passed away, they're like, you know what? Never mind.
Because someone has to fucking put these companies in check.
Yeah.
And I honestly think it's fucking great what he did.
It is commendable.
Yes. Give him an award. But no, the way he pulled the gun, the way he was so nonchalant about it, he has experienced it one way or another.
Yeah.
And he's putting that experience to good fucking use. Sadly, it wasn't the actual video that we watched. It was screen grabs of the security footage.
You know what? I just thought of something very, very interesting. Keep talking.
Because it would matter how he pulled the gun.
Mm-hmm.
And then that would kind of single out what exactly. Either way, or in any regard, I don't care who the fuck this guy is. He did a good...
He deserves a cookie.
Yeah, he deserves a fucking pack of cookies.
All right, after a brief shit, I have pulled up the Kiwi Farms, which is a wonderful resource if you know how to use it and you're not stupid about it. A lot of information. It says the CEO of insurance giant United Healthcare was gunned down Wednesday outside of a luxury midtown hotel in a, quote, brazen targeted attack by a chillingly methodical killer who used a firearm with a silencer, police said.
It did not look like his gun had a silencer. Sorry, a suppressor. It didn't look like it, but I didn't look too close to the front of the gun.
Yeah. Brian Thompson, who was 50, was reportedly shot by a masked gunman who had been lying in wait outside the Hilton Hotel along 6th Avenue, where the CEO was hosting an investors conference, said NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch. Many people passed the suspect, but he appeared to wait for his intended target, she said. He fled the scene by bike. It was about 6:46 a.m. Damn. A suspect was seen in a Starbucks purchasing a Powerade and 2 power bars before the shooting. The cold-blooded gunman, who remained on the loose late Wednesday, could be seen in disturbing surveillance video obtained by the New York Post, calmly firing multiple gunshots into Thompson at about 6:46 a.m. What's so chilling about it that he looked so calm while he was purchasing his Powerade? Thompson stumbled after the first bullet struck, briefly turned to face the gunman, who coolly pulled back the weapon's slide Oh, wow, they actually named it correctly. With each shot, the video shows he helplessly tried to crawl away as the shooters unleashed a barrage of bullets. The shooters what? Anyway, law enforcement sources said it appeared the shooter not only used a silencer, but was proficient enough with the gun to smoothly clear it after a jam to continue firing. Damn, it jammed and he continued.
He's got training then.
Yeah. It says, in Central Park at 6:48 a.m., the shooter rides the bus into Center Drive. Shooter rides north on 6th Avenue toward Central Park. Once at West 55th Street, the shooter continues to walk on 6th Avenue, where he gets onto an electric bike. Shooter then runs to an alleyway between 54th and 55th. The shooter, who was lying in wait alongside the building, fires at him. At 6:44 a.m., the victim is walking alone toward the New York Hilton Midtown after exiting his hotel across the street. The smoothly efficient execution of Thompson unfolded in full view of shocked witnesses in the heart of Manhattan, one of the most heavily trafficked places on the planet. Just hours before and blocks away from thousands of sightseers who lined up to watch the Rockefeller Christmas trees lighting. But the killers apparently... Stop using a fucking apostrophe. The killers apparently measured actions, including an escape on an e-bike into Central Park, where surveillance camera coverage is spotty, could be undercut by him apparently dropping a clue, a cell phone. Investigators firmly believe a phone found in an alleyway near the Hilton belongs to the gunman and obtained a search warrant to comb through its contents, sources told the Post. So he probably left that and was all like, I'm dropping clues. I will tell you bit by bit my plan. I just want to watch the world burn.
What I think it is the phone is going to have nothing but basically shit being like, hey, I don't like this guy.
You know, it'd be funny if the only single file on this phone was like a dick pic.
Yeah, okay. I hope that's what it is now.
Yeah. Or like a Photoshop picture of cock and balls being dragged across the CEO's face or something like that.
Just a middle finger.
Yeah. A manhunt is currently underway for the suspect as the New York Police Department and Crime Stoppers offers a $10,000 reward. They could offer $1 million, and I don't think very many people would rat this dude out.
Yeah, and not to mention they have the funds to do so.
Yeah. The motive behind the heinous hit, Lamau, remained unknown, and New York Police Department Chief and Detectives Joe Kenny, a personal or professional grudge has not been ruled out as of late Wednesday, and law enforcement resources said that Thompson had received threats. Quote, but based on the evidence we have so far, it does appear that the victim was specifically targeted, Kenny said. But at this point, we do not know why. I can give you a million reasons why.
Yeah.
This is his 13th reason. This does not appear to be a random act of violence. Thompson was well respected in the field, ranking a salary of nearly $9.9 million a year to head the nation's largest private health insurer, according to the Economic Research Institute. But Thompson was well respected in his field, ranking in a salary of nearly $9.9 million a year to head the nation's largest private health insurer, according to the Economic Research Institute.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Exactly. There's reason number one.
He was penny pinching.
Yeah, but his company also had a history of controversially rejecting claims and faced a Department of Justice antitrust investigation. The shooting took place a little more than an hour before the United Health's Investors Conference was scheduled to begin at the Hilton, police said. The gunman walked up to the hotel about 5 minutes before the shooting, Kenny said. Witnesses told the Post the suspect had been spotted near the hotel on 6th Avenue milling around, and New York Police Department officials later released a photo showing the alleged gunman inside a nearby Starbucks. Most of the stuff is just extra details that don't really matter. The slain CEO was a quote a stand-up guy, a good dude, said one investor who had previously dined with Thompson, according to Forbes. Quote, I've never met anyone who had anything bad to say about him. Thompson, who had worked with United Health for the last 20 years, took the role of CEO in 2021 and was based at his office in Minnetonka, Minnesota, according to his LinkedIn account. When promoting Thompson, I don't know who Whitty is, I might have skipped over that, praised his commitment to the company, which serves as the largest private health insurer in the U.S. Reason number 2. Quote, Brian's experience, relationships, and values make him especially well-suited to help United Healthcare improve how healthcare works for consumers, physicians, employers, governments, and our partners, leading to continued and sustained long-term growth. Reason number 3.
I was going to say, also, that first one from the investor, that is absolute fucking horseshit.
It's like, yeah, if you stand to make billions with this guy, I'm sure he is a very delightful person.
Yeah.
We're getting into some comments now. Miller says, the fire rises, brothers. William McMurderface says, oh no. Anyway. Diana Moon Glampers says, lol, Lamau even. Wish a lot of these, quote, people would be a little more afraid of what they've done.
Huh?
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 What do you mean, huh?
What has the commenters done?
No. Talking about the CEO, dumbass.
Read it again, please.
Wish a lot of these people would be a little bit more afraid of what they've done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or instead of, thinking they're better than the common man, maybe lift society up as a whole.
Lord of the Large Pants says, something leopards eating faces.
Is it literally something, or is it words you can't say?
No, it's actually, quote, something leopards eating faces.
Okay.
Megaton Punch says, good news, everyone. Insurance premiums are about to go down. THX1138 says, well, let's just hope in his dying moments he got the healthcare he so richly deserved. You know what would be fucking funny if his family were, went to go, see his body before they, dress it up for the funeral, if it's able to be viewed. And they're like, I'm sorry, ma'am, but your insurance premiums do not cover a funeral. We're going to have to dump his body into a sewer now. I'm sorry.
A fitting new home. He'll be with his kind.
Yes.
All the shit.
Someone named Come On Out, You Rapist says, I see we're at the stage of societal collapse where CEOs begin dying in the middle of the street. And then somebody replied to that, named Dr. Riceroni, and I'm just saying these usernames because a lot of them are really funny.
They are.
He says, societal collapse, more like society is healing.
For fucking real.
There are 77 pages of replies, and that is wonderful. Nope. Ouija Boy 69 says, I'm just glad nothing of value was lost.
That's a good one. I like that. Do you think Eppenstein will be next?
Who?
Eppenstein.
Epstein?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein, and he's already dead, my friend.
Oh.
Yeah.
I knew that. I was making a joke.
Okay. The mass shooter, Ron Soy, says, is this the company whose CEO is recently called, quote, a health terrorist by Congress? Or is it a different one? Very cool.
If Congress is calling them terrorists,
Yeah.
they are doing something extremely wrong.
Power in Misery says, this makes me so happy.
Mood.
Hitman 1 says, I hope he suffered. Caralho says, Corpo dies, God laughs.
Hell to go.
Yes. Google.com says, major healthcare company CEO, human. You have to pick one.
I would love if Google, I know it's not going to fucking happen, but I would love if Google, when you search how to become a CEO of whatever.
Just says don't.
No, but that's better. I would love it if its immediate response was, just ask a friend to shoot you 3 times.
Yeah.
I think that'd be good.
Drama Trauma says, was he insured against assassination? If he did, was the contract signed 2 weeks beforehand?
Wait. Is that a thing?
I have no idea.
It has to be signed 2 weeks before?
I have no idea. Probably. Just want to look through one more page.
Oops, you signed your fucking policy fucking... What was it, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
So, 1 week and 6 days, and then you got squashed by a fucking dumpster.
Yeah.
We don't have to cover your thing. Oh well. If you pay another 100,000, we'll be willing to give you a sucker.
Yeah.
I have a lollipop.
It would be really funny. So it was Wednesday, right? Yeah, they said Wednesday, so it would have been December 4th, 2024. It would be really funny if, like, some poor old woman in the middle of, like, Oklahoma had cancer, and
Yeah, that
like,
is funny.
no, not that specifically, but like she had United Healthcare, and she filed a claim like, hey, I need like $250,000 for chemo for the next 2 years, and I might have a chance to live. And they reply with no, and then she just replies with December 4th, 2024. And then they reply with, your claim has been accepted. Remember, December the 4th.
May the 4th be with you.
Exactly.
I know it's not in May, but what if it was?
May 4th, yeah.
May the 4th be with you.
Yeah.
For multiple reasons.
People are also were saying that he missed the date because of the whole V for Vendetta thing, where it's like, remember the 5th of November. And the election happened on the 5th of November. So they're like, he should have done it on the 5th of November so that we would never forget. Never forget Imam Spaghetti.
My mom makes spaghetti.
Try again.
Spaghetti.
Spagagaga.
Spagugu.
Spagugu. Spaghetti. Anyway, we're at an hour and 18 minutes. Do you have a very short topic you want to go over before we end?
I'm not saying I condone murder, but I'm not saying I don't condone murder. Wait. I think I said that right.
Sure.
Who the hell knows?
Yeah.
But don't kill people. It bad. Make sure they deserve it, but it's bad.
The government might punish you.
But we won't.
I was going to say, the government might punish you, but God might not. So.
I mean, if you think about it, how are they going to arrest a corpse?
Yeah.
Just be like super old or like know you're in your final days.
You know, it'd be really fucking funny.
And you run up and kill a CEO, and then the cops kick in your door, and it's just.
You know, it'd be really funny is if they took all of the witnesses that saw this thing happen, and like the store clerk at the Starbucks and stuff, and they questioned all of them, and each and every one of them were like, "I don't know a thing. I'm not ratting. I don't know. No idea.
One
no
of
clue.
them's covered in blood.
Yeah."
I don't know anything.
It's like, you initially told the police that you saw every single detail of this man's face. Can you tell us more about that? No. Just no.
I want my lawyer.
I want my lawyer. Yeah, exactly. Remember, children, always get a lawyer.
Unless you're a real fucking scumbag. Like the one that lives behind me.
Okay. I might have just put 2 and 2 together. Is that the one that beat up Kay?
Beat up? Are we putting?
Or, I guess...
Are we putting that nicely?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand why you don't like him so much now.
Oh, I never liked him.
Oh.
He's always been a prick. Like, he's just always fucking irritated.
The dude that had seizures that lived behind him moved, so now there's a not just the douche bag, but the entire douche assembly now lives behind him.
Yeah, I have the douche factory behind me.
Yeah. He's not just a clown, he's the entire damn circus. Thank you for...
But yeah, scumbag.
joining us for another episode of the Taboo Tater Tots Club podcast.
Check out our Redbubble. Things are fantastical over there. She Wasn't Cold. Or my personal favorite, Taste My Nuke, Bitch! We have skirts, mugs, stickers, fungus.
No.
Yeah, that would be cool though. Fungus with our logo on it.
No.
Check out Nick's channel, Lizards with the Most. Link is in the description for that as well. Check out our Patreon. Nick and I do movie reviews, and sometimes you'll get a laugh.
Hopefully.
Because we are not funny.
I'm trying to figure out what movie review we should do next. By the way, we're getting a new capture card, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Because the
old audio doesn't...
might have taken a shit.
Yeah.
It could have just been, picky. Anyways, check out my Tech Talk playlist. We tear shit apart over there, and we might learn a little bit, but mostly it's just dumbass fun.
Yeah.
Did I forget anything? Oh, the Cash App.
There's a Cash App if you want to donate money just for the fun of it.
Any donations from the Patreon, the Cash App?
That's it.
The Redbubble.
Oh, the Redbubble too, probably, yeah. It
Go
first
to-
goes to better or more equipment for all of the channels, really.
Yeah.
And then secondary is, if we ever get to a secondary cause for it, goes to magic cards for both my obsession and my other channel.
And tech shit as well. For
Yeah.
tearing of the apartness.
Yes.
Basically, I'd like to take electronics and make them naked.
Okay. Twitter, I sometimes post things over there. Oh, yes. If you go look at my Twitter, I have created a monstrosity.
Oh, God.
I was just doodling the other day,
Help me.
and I created something that I sort of regret. Take a look at that, Morgan. He is a polygonal goblin, and I named him Jillikers the Jackhole. He's not a good person.
He's cute.
He says, I eat children for brunch, and I am French Canadian. He says...
Worst type of person.
Exactly. He says, Bill Clinton was the first black president. I do not care for Johnny Knoxville. Tax fraud is radical. Sometimes I don't word good. Stay in drugs, eat your teeth, brush your school.
Brush your school.
Yes.
I love that.
It says Mark Hamill should not speak sometimes. And then a friend of his, who is like a what shape is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a hexagonal cat-looking guy. He says, "How do you do?" And then Jilliker says, "I do not." And then I have like a little comic strip type deal. A blue man says, "Hello, Jillikers," and then he says, "Hello, Shmumboli." He says, "I have a question for you." And then he says, "I may be legally forced to not answer." He says, "What is your opinions on Gaza?" And he says, "Gauze is a good medical product, I guess." He says, "No, the genocide situation." And his eyes get wide and says, "Genocide?" So,
Is that character based off of me?
strong inspirations.
I think that means yes, but I'm not sure.
I took inspiration from you, yes.
Aw, I'm influenceable.
Anyway, check out the Twitter.
Stuff.
The Twitter. There are things happening over there, I guess, maybe. Balls.
Be sure to hit subscribe if you're new around here, or if you just
Hit subscribe if you subscribe.
and then hit it again because you technically unsubscribed. So resubscribe.
No, if you subscribed, subscribe.
What is your thought process here? Because I don't think it exists.
Santa fucked my mother.
I caught mommy kissing Santa Claus.
Is that a song?
Late one night on Christmas Eve. We don't talk anymore.